Okay, I'm on Red Island to begin with. Just doing some daily things. We also have a bunch of Nook Miles I have. Our Leaf is in town. Yeah, there's no news because we haven't progressed. So, you know, the villager hunt on Blue was a bit of a wash. Well, I mean, I got something, but it's just... Oh, man. I was kind of thinking about it during lunch today. Just... Well, what are my plan Bs? I think genuinely the way it has to work is... If I'm doing villager hunting on Blue, I have to just go for the villagers. I think had I just spent more time just going for the villagers and not really getting resources, I probably could have squeezed in like another 20, 30 tickets. Okay, we got a bunch of things. So I mean, other than just checking in, like I've just been launching this just to kind of get some Nook Miles, here and there. Just little bits of time I have. And fossil gathering on the daily. It's pretty much all that's happened. Nothing progress-wise. Yeah, same 2 villages. Apparently I haven't registered that one either. There you go. Why didn't I register that? It doesn't matter. Alright. There's a few to add here. Is it red? Not really, but I'll keep it as a potential, I don't know, it could be displayed in a museum. Could be historical. I do have more red clothing though. Alright, that'll do. I should take that fridge outside. It's just a lazy way to get changed. Yeah, let's do it. Then I don't have to come in here as often. It is snowing. I could attempt at getting coelacanth, but I think I'm more interested in doing villager stuff. Okay, so I'm not even have these set up, really. I think, yeah, they're not really set up, are they? Separate them. So I guess this is the opposite, is I need to treat these ones. These ones I want to duplicate. At least the gathering of flowers is going to be so much easier. It's just... I think I have what I need from the pansies already, honestly. Just, yep, take the red one. And if I need more, I'll just buy them. So I think all I need is just the blue ones, if I'm not wrong. It's just mixed blue with standard. Yeah, this is going fine. But now these are just going anywhere, because they're going to count towards the island score. Again with the mermaid dresser. I don't think I can make one, but if I can, that's 40 grand. Okay. I have a pile of fossils for blathers. I guess we also got... Oh. That should be okay. It may have missed a day with the money trees. It's alright. That's the only other thing of note that happened. I mentioned it on the Blue Island, but umbrellas were the hot item. Umbrella stands. And so I didn't make that much more money off it, but I have about 2 mil kind of just sitting there waiting for Sunday. How do they melt when it's snowing? Maybe this is my lack of knowledge on It's just how they work. You would think they'd be fine if it's snowing. They're not going to melt away. This might be a question I need to ask. I've built a snowman once in my life. No, wait, twice. But I didn't get to see it the next day. I went home. There was no... I don't know the long-term effects of it. I mean, here I would imagine the snowman would melt within a couple days. This last one's going to be somewhere annoying, isn't it? 3 of them were in obvious, straightforward places. Oh, never mind. It's here. Golden dishes? I don't think I've ever found this. What is that? Oh, okay. I mean, maybe I have. I don't know. Alright, I guess just keep an eye open for big shadows today. That's how I'm gonna play it. Not go out of my way to get it, but just... Oh, talk to you. Island togetherness is easy when there's only 2 villages. Alright, let's get to donating. Oh, okay. Guess it's 2 trips. I really need to get to the point where I get this island moving a little. But it's the whole lot, right? Damn, that was a duplicate. Okay. Just went back to sleep right away. I think Spino's like one of the ones that I want to keep. It's hard to tell. I need to get the exact names of the ones that I'm going to have displaying outside the museum. Okay, so the one that I know I'm not getting anymore is Diplo. That's usually a good one. Just... Nah, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I mean, that's 2 Plessia parts. I should keep it. No, okay. They caught the flamingo. Okay, that's a cool... I'll buy it, but I won't be able to use it yet. Yes, I mean, 30,000. It's a decent amount. I'm gonna keep a spare one just in case, because on Blue I accidentally got rid of mine. Just let me buy stuff. Okay. Well. I don't have to hesitate buying these. I'm just gonna get a stockpile of them right now. Would you like to buy them in bulk? There's 5 to a bulk pack. I'm gonna be here for 20 minutes. If I don't just do this now, they're gonna go out of season. That's kind of the reason why. Still better than Sahara. I've lost count. Hang on. Let's just get some carrot. Okay, I should take advantage of that too. I think I need to set up flower beds now that I've got most. It's probably a good day to do it because they'd get watered. Ah! I meant to buy one more stack. Okay. It's fine. Imagine you want to buy 3 6-packs, and every time the clerk is like, the 6-pack is available in bulk. You pay for your 6-pack, you put the next 6-pack down, and they're like, oh, the 6-pack is also available in bulk. You pay for that 6-pack, you put the next 6-pack down. The clerk is like, the 6-pack, it's available in bulk. I've been waiting on these ones. I had the other two, just didn't have this color. I think with these I need like a 2-to-1 ratio. I wasn't exaggerating. This is going to take 20 minutes. Oh, I'm out of room. Okay. Alright. Give me a sec. I will definitely be back. We're not done yet. I guess I should go plant these somewhere. So hang on, produce is on the left-hand side on blue. That means it should be on the right-hand side on red. Alright, here will do. I can always move it later, I just want it to be roughly in the same area. One. Yes, that bothers me. I'm fixing it. Could plant some more just to kind of get the nook miles out of it. Guess while I'm here. Okay. Now I'm almost positive I've run into everything I can run into this month. With the exception of the sealer camp, that's like a year-wide thing. Alright. Back to this. I don't, I mean, just get them. I'm not sure I need them, but I'll grab them. I'm here anyway. One more. I don't think I have any of these, so I need these. Okay. And these ones are important ones. I would have thought like a bulk would have been what a stack is, so 10. I mean, they're not that expensive. I think he might actually take all my money. I've already spent 50 grand on flowers and stuff. Ah! Shit. That's a little tragic. I'm gonna have to fix this. I'm not allowing the stray one. That should be 5 now. That should be back to half a stack. Hey, Sherry. Happy start of the holiday. Thank you. I'm very happy about that. Don't have to think about anything work-related for 2 weeks. It's great. Though, what I've come to learn is... I guess it doesn't matter, but, you know... both weekends, this weekend and next weekend, it's thunderstorms both weekends. And I mean, during the week it'll be fine, but... It's alright, I mean, it's in August, I should expect this. I did it again! I'm trying to speed up the conversation, so I'm spamming the button. God. I hear a balloon. I'm just gonna ignore the balloon. I don't know how many I have, I need to check. 15, so... Okay. Four more times. 8 if you count the other color. Or is it no? I don't know. I think it's more. It's 12. I've been playing this game for 40 minutes and all I've done is identify my fossils and purchase things from Leaf. Okay, I mean, I think that's enough. Now we move on to these. Perfectly wonderful selection. They're available in bulk. Quality content. Just shopping at Leaf for 20 minutes straight. It's alright, Leaf. It's not as if there's a snowstorm going on that I want to, like, do this quickly or anything. I'm okay standing out here for this long. In the cold. I think that's it. I may have miscounted. Let's see. That's one thing that I wish they did as well, was just show how many you have on you or how many you have in storage. Okay, I didn't miscount. Good. Yeah. That should be enough to do whatever I need to do. Ah, sweet freedom. Did I move the pop room? No, I did not. Alright. This needs to go on the other side now. Because mirror image. So, I mean, I'm not going to go into too much detail. I guess I need to repurchase the ring. Oh, it's not centerline. That's... No, but I'll just do it this way. It's fine. I don't think I have a fireplace. I need to get a... I need to collate a list of, like, what each one actually is. I mean, let's start with that. That's... has the right vibe. And... Alright. It rings a bell, like the window, and then the bed was there. So I guess the fireplace has to be on this side. Alright. It's the only one I have to keep consistent. The others, it doesn't matter. I haven't decided them yet. One thing I was kind of thinking about the basement is, like, I guess I can't be extremely literal with the basement. With the whole, like, okay, if I was to do the Dexter murder room, I feel like that might be dangerous, because if I want to upload this, they do have the terms of service where if you put something inappropriate, they could remove it. And at least, I mean, the Breaking Bad room is, like, very... leaving it up to your imagination. It's like, it's not actual meth, and I'm not pointing out that it's meth. They're just popsicles, and then it's up to your interpretation. If I were to do the Dexter room, I feel like, especially if I do blood spatters, I don't know, it's a little too obvious what it is. I don't really have a line of defense on that one. Alright, is that all I wanted to do? I think so. Tickets. Gonna print 10, and then we'll see how we go. I may have some in storage. I'm just playing with menus. That's all I'm doing today. Half an hour of menus. Okay, last one, I think. I think. I mean, I need more pants. That is oh, yeah, there's no more options. I need more options for clothing. Sure. Alright. That's all the prep work done. We can go. Ah, it's 9 tickets, damn it. I wanted 10. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. That's officially 10 tickets. I'll see if I have any in storage as well. I might, because every now and then the purchase things with Nook Miles came up. Maybe not. I swear it did, but maybe I used them. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm going to just put them into just a stack of 1 and leave them in front. So then I don't have to carry the stack in case I get the Spider Island or anything special. So it's not taking an extra inventory slot. Alright, there we go. May as well be the thumbnail. Get that out of the way. Alright. I will be getting resources with this because we're still early on, and all my iron's gone. I think I have maybe less than 10 pieces of iron. At least with this, it's not the complete pool of villages, so it's a little more focus. My chances are better. Okay. It would be funny if I did get that other sheep, the one that is pink colored, and then I would actually have a match. It almost feels tempting to go down that path. I don't think I can, because Peppy, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, That's done. Don't see a bottle. Oops. Oh, come on. Aim properly. There we go. At least with today, there's no time constraint. If I need to sleep in tomorrow, I will sleep in tomorrow. Do we have normal wood? Wait, yes we do. I'm blind. At least with the first few islands, I'll attempt to get everything, but then later I might just... If I need to climb to high ground, I won't, unless I have to. Just to get through more. I will eventually run out of Nook Miles. It's not like Blue, where I had 100,000 to throw at it. I would hope that I get this sorted today, but I guess there's no real harm in me not getting it today. There's no time constraint on it, thankfully. Pick up stuff and then go. If I hadn't used all my materials on the hot item of the day, I'd probably not be grabbing stuff right now. But I have no iron, so I think my wood piles less than half of what they used to be. But at least I have 2 million to sink this weekend into turnips. On Mondays in Happy Home, Sal Joan is at the hospital and give you some turnips. Wait, what? Since when? No one's ever mentioned this before. I mean, not helpful for red, but for blue. I guess I don't have the hospital yet, so, but I will keep that in mind. It might be one of those things that someone mentioned, I just didn't. So what, Sal Joan is like a hypochondriac that has to go to the doctors every Monday? The doctor I used to go to as a kid had a group of patients. I mean, they weren't hypochondriacs, but that was their thing, was just... I think it was Monday is the least busy day. Just kind of turn up and they would make an appointment and really they were just there to just talk to the doctor. Alright, let's go. How many turnips does she give you? I would imagine a small amount. I can't imagine she gives you, like, something that'll make you 1,000,000 bells. It varies? Okay. Well, that's nice. I guess a reason to visit the hospital once it's built. $30 to $100. Okay. That's what my guess would have been. Uh-oh. Have I already hit the next storage limit? Okay, hang on. Oh, right. I did just stock up on flowers for like half an hour. Okay, hold on. Let's just be sensible about this. These are gonna get sold. I can always place furniture objects down just to free up some space. I mean, it's not a lot, but... Yeah, look at that. That's not a lot. Okay, we don't need any more wasp nests, I don't think. I guess continue the stack. That shouldn't be there. Alright. I mean, I made some space. Well, I mean, turnips will pay for the next 2 houses, so I gotta hang in there. Let me just see. Crafting, fishing. Let me get the snowflake one out of the way. I swear, anytime I look for snowflakes, they just disappear. Oh, there's one. I'm just gonna drop it on the ground. That's sturgeon. Alright, well, I guess I just have to keep an eye open. Alright, drop this here. Next island. Hey, Ash, how's it going? How's things? How is Red doing? Stagnant. Still at the start of the game because I haven't found all the villages I'm looking for yet. I found one. Well, I need to find the other two. Made a fortune selling umbrella stands that I'm going to invest into turnips this weekend. Doing good, you have a week of vacation. No kidding, I have 2 weeks starting today. I'm in vacation mode now. Yeah. Umbrella stands are what the chairs were for Blue. 2 weeks of relaxing, but then this weekend there's thunderstorms. Next weekend there's thunderstorms. I don't know about the weekend after. I spaced out for a sec. Who was the villager? I mean, if I'm that desperate to progress, I mean, there's one more weekend, but yeah. I guess the 2 that count. Yeah, it's fine throughout the week. It's just specifically the weekend. Just Melbourne's like, nah, stay indoors. It's alright. I mean, I took the time off so I can do nothing. I'm gonna catch up on One Piece. Now that Egghead has, like, kind of gone up ahead a little bit more. Yeah, doing nothing is underrated. I mean, I still have tickets. I'm not that desperate, so let's just keep going. You're still at 500. Still got a long way to go. Yeah, One Piece is definitely an investment. Took me ages. I just was like, alright, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna commit to it. But there is an end in sight, which is kind of crazy, given how long it's gone for. But I like it. At the start, it didn't really click, but then at a certain point, I was like, alright, you have my attention. The end of Marineford made you take a year break. Oh. I mean, I liked Water 7 and Marineford. Frankie's my favorite character. Particularly with his theme. It's just, his theme is great. Yeah, this thing's been going for so long that they're doing a remake already, despite the thing not being over. Because the old episodes are like in an older aspect ratio, and one of the barriers to entry is just how many episodes there are, so I think they're looking at a more condensed version of it, and then redoing the animation from the start. Everyone is telling you to watch now so you won't get spoiled when it does end. I think that's a good call. Though I think the end is still a couple years away by the time you catch up, yeah. That's kind of the reason I jumped on board as well. I was like, yeah, I mean, if I do want to watch this, this is going to be something that's going to be everywhere. The pacing also gets fixed in the new one, most likely. I mean, it's the same with Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Kai. Your favorite is Ace. So that's why you had to take a break. Yeah. No, I just that there's some moments that like I think I'll think about in terms of anime that I've watched. There's like the whole thing with Full Metal Alchemist, like the sad part in that. I'm not gonna say what it is, just in case it spoils. The sad thing in One Piece, and the sad thing in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is like two things that if I'm ever telling people to watch it or I'm thinking about it, I have to be like, okay, just letting you know, like this is gonna punch you in the stomach. Alright, we're done. Hey, Laura. Yeah, it's red, not blue. Can tell. How's it going? Alright, next ticket. You think you know what I mean with Full Metal? Yeah. Alright, ticket. Yeah. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has like its own sad moment as well. I mean, there's a few, but there's one in particular that definitely hits people. The one on One Piece, if you have a sibling, it kind of, yeah, hits pretty heavy. Or just someone you grew up with that you were close to. What am I looking for? So, there are 3 villages, basically. Because even if I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be picky, I'm just going to take a red villager. Because of the personality restriction that is happening early game, there are only 3 red villagers. So, one of 3 villagers, basically. Amongst the lazy and normal personality? Yeah. I figured it out. It was like something like 1 in 80 something chance to find the villager I'm looking for. That's not too bad because it's like not the full villager thing. You still need to watch JoJo, get past episode 8. Yeah, I mean, just get past the first arc with Jonathan. Once you get past Jonathan... Oh, it's Ozzy. Never seen you before. Its tone dramatically changes. So much so that I would say it's like an entirely different thing. But the context of Jonathan's story is important. Because some of its themes and like what happened get revisited later. Yeah, I have like 15 Nook tickets, so you know. I'm gonna use what I have and hope for the best. I've used, yesterday on Blue, because I was doing the visitor thing. I had 160,000 Nook Miles, and then I think I dropped it down to like 60,000. And I didn't find the villager I was looking for, because I had to go to bed. But at least I got a replacement blue villager. Naomi was kicked out of the island, and I ran into her 3 times yesterday. It was almost looking like after 5 hours of villager hunting, I was just gonna take Naomi back again. Which would have been funny, but no, it wasn't. I forgot the villager's name. Blue Sheep. Dark Blue Sheep. That's the replacement villager for now. Eunice, that's it. And I'm a bit biased when it comes to JoJo. It's like one of my favorites. It's one of those things that I will gladly rewatch. Especially with the next arc now announced. Oh, well. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anime. If you're into anime. How many episodes would that be? The new arc? Pfft, who knows? I mean, it varies, right? It's like, excluding the first 2. It's usually like about 30 to 40. That's why they usually lump the first 2 together, because collectively I think it makes like 24 or something like that. If you look at it on Netflix, season 1 is like part 1 and 2, which makes it confusing when talking about it. Yeah, again, like, it changes after the first arc. It becomes a bit more fleshed out. The characters don't seem like they're a Saturday morning cartoon as much. Hang on. I'll tell you an exact episode. Give me a sec. Wait, so you got up to episode 8 and wow. Okay. I'm saying like if basically get to episode 10. Depending on the numbering, right? It's like episode 9 is still Jonathan. Episode 10, the 10th episode, which is either labeled as episode 1 of part 2 or episode 10 of season 1. That episode right there, that's the tone change. That's the point. That's the point where it's like it turns a corner. You tried. Yeah. You were like 2 episodes away from a complete tone shift. And just how the characters behave and are like, yeah. Damn. I think what Crunchyroll did, they did a movie about Phantom Blood. So I think you can watch it as in kind of a movie format. That's 40 minutes you could have watched of another anime. Yeah, no, that is fair enough. I get that. If you're not having a good time, why bother? And I almost gave up on it, but trust me, like, that 10th episode in terms of just the characters that are in it, because it's like a completely new cast, and just everything is just completely a different tone altogether. 9 will wrap up Jonathan's story, and that'll set up context for the future. And then 10 is like, okay, the story has moved on. And you kind of get what JoJo does is like, one arc will focus on a set of characters, that arc will finish, and then it'll move on to another set of characters. But it's still contributing to one cohesive story. So episode 10 is new set of characters, new arc. And they're significantly better in terms of entertainment. So yeah, JoJo, man, I think the first few episodes, other than a couple of moments here and there, I was like, I don't get why this is so popular. And then, yeah, 10th episode, I was like, okay, alright. Alright. The characters do look good, it's just that the story didn't reel you in. Yeah. I mean, the story at time kind of feels like it's, at least at the start, it just kind of feels like a Sunday morning cartoon. But then it becomes a much deeper thing. All you need to know about that first arc is like the stone masks, what it does to people, and the dynamic between Jonathan and Dio. And that's basically why you need to watch it. And then after that point, like, the way the narrative happens is a lot better. As well as the main character. I don't know, Jonathan's just boring. But that changes. Alright, we're done here. We have a full week now to try it. Yeah, I think you should. But I'm very biased. At the very least, it's just... I don't even want to say his name just to not spoil it, but episode 10. Watch episode 10. And then if episode 10 doesn't make you want to immediately watch episode 11, then yeah, you're never gonna like it. Which is fine, different tastes. But that's how it was for me, is like, I got to episode 10. And then I was like, alright, I see now. I see how this has legs. Well, I'm out of room again. Okay, we need to place stuff just in the rooms randomly. Oh, I kind of already have. I do the other room. But I mean, even, yeah, like, there's just some stuff in that first arc. Like, the way they deal with just tragic events, that they just almost feel comical and just, I don't know, cliche. But then later on, they're done so much better. Okay, I'm just placing stuff down. Just to make space. Hang on, I need to plug this in. There we go. Leave it in there for a little while. Not being completely random, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not trying to decorate the room. This is just to overcome the storage limitations I've hit. Sure, why not? Alright, that's made some room. Yeah, I want more iron. Alright. I guess at a certain point I can stop collecting because I'm just out of room. Okay, another short island. Huh. Sorry, I mean, completely neutral color, but not what we're looking for. At least it's not a villager I've run into already. No bottle? Nothing? Alright, we're out. In and out. Apparently not. I did look. Maybe I didn't look well enough, but no bottle. Quick sturgeon check. This one will be better. We got Scam Island. This will be a good island. Kangaroo. Said this last night, but I may be underestimating just the difficulty of what I'm doing. That's fine. Don't need it. I think this villager was on my 2020 island. Alright, got the furniture. Let's see if there's a rock. I'm just gonna hit rocks now. And collect fruit. Just get money, may as well. It's more money for the turnips on Sunday. I think there's also a goal to sell certain fruit. Amount of fruit. Oh, I don't have a shovel. Okay, I'm just gonna go back. I'm lazy. Get a shovel when I get back. I'm blind. I didn't see that fossil though. Now I have to make a shovel. I have an axe, don't I? I mean, I have the other axe, not this one. I don't know how I didn't see that. It's right there. Thank you. need hardwood. Yes. Alright, I'm converting this to a stone axe. I saw a video today about people talking about their struggle meals. And I saw someone's struggle meal being peanut butter, bologna, and crunched up potato chip sandwich. And I just could not fathom, like, why you would want meat and peanut butter. But then again, in some kinds of cooking, they do use peanut butter. But bologna? I don't know. In a sandwich? And then potato chips? It just... It felt weird. I don't think I want to try it. It was fried bologna as well. It wasn't like just... ready to eat kind of meat thing. I mean, my basic struggle meal was usually just tortilla and something, but there was another one I used to do where it was just lazy pasta. I never had peanut sauce. No, I have. It's satay. I've definitely had peanut sauce. I've definitely had satay. But this is, just think of like a thick layer of it, and then there's meat, and then you put potato chips on top, and that's a sandwich. No, like, this is just straight up peanut, so it's not a sauce. This is a sandwich. Imagine someone's making just a peanut butter sandwich. They put a thick layer of peanut butter, and then, for some reason, they get a piece of fried bologna. They put that on top. So, like, thin deli meat. And then they go put their hands in a bag of potato chips, crunch them, put that on top, then put the bread, and it's a sandwich. I guess they grilled it like a grilled cheese as well, but still. It's effectively potato, meat, and peanut. If we boil it down to its essence. In a sandwich. Well, I guess that's the idea of a struggle meal, is like something that you make that is just with instant foods, or something that is extremely quick. Minimal effort, right? So one of mine was like a very quick pasta, and what it involved was, you know, just get some spaghetti or whatever pasta you have, doesn't matter, boil it, then you get some of the cream, I guess cream, that you just get from the fridge aisle, put a bit of that in, and then I swear I would put in a packet of like cup of soup. It's those instant soups, but specifically the mushroom one, and then mix that into the cream, and then that would thicken into a sauce that tasted like mushroom without actually going to the effort of like dicing mushrooms or whatever. The most difficult thing was just bring the pasta to a boil. But I used to do that as a teenager. It was just instant. I didn't even know how I got the idea. I think it was one day there was just a stray packet of instant mushroom soup in a cup mix. And I guess I was like, you know what? I want pasta. I'm just going to mix this with the pasta. It should make a flavor like mushroom. And it worked, and then, I don't know, it just became a thing I did as a student. Oh, no, I haven't done that in years. No, I cook properly. I think In terms of struggle meals, stuff involving instant ramen is probably as struggle as it gets these days. Hey, I mean, it still tastes good. Don't knock it. It tastes pretty damn good. And if you've got instant cup soup mix in your pantry and pasta, and maybe some cream in the fridge, and you can't be bothered going out, it's, it works in a pinch. A good suggestion I saw was taking the Kraft Easy Mac, taking that, and then you put imitation crab meat in it, and dry, like, crispy onion mix. So then you end up with like almost like a lobster mac and cheese, but it's with the fake crab meat. That idea seemed cool. I might even try that. That's a good late night, like, okay, I want something. Hey, you can make ramen as lunch. Just add vegetables, some meat. Just something that's beyond just the instant ramen. Turn it into an actual soup. Egg? Can totally be a lunch. You just gotta not just eat the ramen on its own. Some shredded chicken? Yeah. You wasn't sure we were talking about the same channel, but the fake crab, you know you are. Oh, you watch Josh as well? Yeah, this shit's funny. I thought my pasta thing was pretty good back in the day. I was like, man, I was proud of it. As a teenager, I was like, yeah, look at this. I can make this pretty flavorful pasta. And it doesn't take any time at all. And my mom was like, why don't you just get actual mushrooms and put it in your pasta? I'm like, because I don't want actual mushrooms. I want, like, the soup mushroom flavor. That, like, artificial, yeah, this is mushroom. You only recently found out about his channel. It's a good channel. If you haven't checked out his, I guess, semi-podcast kind of show, Last Meals, it's a good one. Oh, wait, don't do that. It's become just something I watch when I'm gonna eat. Just say, oh, what has he been doing lately? Well, the difference is you wouldn't have large pieces of mushroom in the pasta. But I think pasta with actual mushrooms in it, it just wouldn't have that taste. It's like, you know how there's grapes and then there's things that are grape flavored? It's like that. It's, you know, we're convinced that this is grape flavor, but it's not really represented in the actual grape sort of fake synthetic thing. It's the same with mushroom. It's like mushroom is a flavor that I'm sure anything that is mushroom flavored, it kind of has like the basics of it, but it's not really. I think it's crazy, just the watermelon and grape in particular. Anything that we say is flavored that is not really flavored that at all. It's its own thing. Especially watermelon. This is going to be funny, but I, for the longest time, thought watermelon tasted like the fake watermelon. One day as a teenager, I actually tried watermelon. Because as a kid, I didn't like it. I don't know, it was a texture thing. And then when I tried it for real, as a young teenager, I was like, what is this? This doesn't taste like watermelon. Okay, but artificial banana is good. Yeah, I like artificial banana. Especially if it's in like a pudding form or something like that. Like a custard sort of thing. In Australia we have yogo, which is just a dairy snack, so that sort of thing. Or banana milk. Yeah, banana flavored milk. In Australia we have Big M. And banana Big M is great. I don't like watermelon. No. I like watermelon. What I'm saying is, as a kid, when I tried it once, I think, and I just didn't like the texture. It wasn't a taste thing. It was just me being a dumb kid. And so for a long time, the only time I had watermelon was like a candy watermelon, right? Fake watermelon flavor. So that's how I thought watermelon tasted until, I don't know, I think I was 13 or 14. I tried it for real. And then I was just, what is this? This is what watermelon tastes like? It just wasn't my go-to. If I'm having fruit, I'm very picky with fruit, but apple, banana, mango, those are the three that I, will not hesitate to have. Oh, pineapple as well. Pineapple is amazing. Mango is my number one. Yeah, how's it going, Colorin? Let me ask you something. Is peanut butter and bologna like a normal sandwich? Banana, mango, pineapple, peach. Yeah, there you go. I'm kind of similar. Apples are a hassle to cut. Yeah. But man, they're so good in a pie or something like that. It's more of when apple is used in cooking as opposed to when apple on its own. Like a good apple baked dish with some ice cream on the side, man, you can't go wrong. Vanilla ice cream. Good vanilla ice cream. I'm not much of a sweet tooth, but I would fiend for that for sure. Is that a thing there? No, it's a thing for you guys. I was watching Mythical Kitchen, which based in America, and they were talking about struggle meals people made, and someone said their struggle meal was they would get peanut butter, fried bologna, and then crunch up potato chips on top, and then make it like a grilled cheese. Where? I mean, I don't know where the viewer's from, but, the show's based in Burbank, California. But they were taking messages from the internet, YouTube comments, so their audience is predominantly American. And I mean, bologna is just not really a thing here. Like, no one calls it bologna. The closest thing we have is mortadella. So if they said bologna, I would specifically think that that person who suggested it would have to be American. Baked apple slices with cinnamon bread. That's pretty good. Yeah, anything like that. That's why I like apples. Or even just a basic, like, you just cut up apples into little chunks. You mix some cinnamon, you put a little sugar, and then just cook that a little. You're kidding. This is the villager I took yesterday for Blue. Well, it's not happening. You would just eat peanut butter off the spoon. Your dad gave it to you once just to get you to stop talking. You kept asking for more. It's kind of the irony. Well, anyway, that was one of the struggle meals they featured. I said mine for a while. I would make like a mushroom cream sauce for pasta, but all it was I would cook whatever pasta was in the pantry, and then the sauce, all it was put some cream in that would be in the fridge, like the thick cream, right? And then I would add a packet of the mushroom cup of soup mix into it. And then mix it, and it would become a sauce, and it would taste mushroomy, and it tasted good when you mixed it into the pasta. That was so easy. But that's a struggle meal that I came up with. That's mine. I was pretty proud of it, because I thought it tasted pretty good. That's one of those moments where it was just, hey, I came up with something that tastes pretty good. I just kind of had an idea with food and thought it would taste nice, and it did. Just kind of wish it applied to those pancakes I tried to do. Unfortunately, that was a disaster. I mean, another struggle meal, I'm sure everyone's done this, is they just use a piece of bread and then they make like a pizza out of it. They call it pizza, but it's just toast with pepperoni, tomato paste, and cheese. Pancakes? Yeah, okay, how do I explain this? It is a couple Christmases now, isn't it? Almost. But we were just talking about what people do, and Americans have eggnog, which is a drink that I always thought was weird sounding. So I was talking about just what is eggnog and what exactly does it have. And I learned what it is. It's more or less like a custard. You can have it alcoholic, non-alcoholic. I get it now. And so for one Christmas, I found some that they sold in Australia. It took some effort, but they do indeed have it here. It's just very hard to track down sometimes. And I'm not even convinced it's the right type. Anyway, the idea was I was going to try the eggnog, and then I was going to make pancakes to kind of have just to eat. So I got some instant pancake mix, the stuff that comes in the jar. Or it's like a plastic container, And you're just supposed to just add water, you shake it, and then you pour it in and you make pancakes out of it. Because I didn't want to commit to getting a lot of pancake mix because I don't make pancakes usually. I don't eat them. So I wanted something that was cheap, and if I didn't use it, so be it. So I tried the eggnog on stream, and I was like, hey, this is not bad. I mean, it has... It's not my thing, but it has like a interesting flavor to it. And then I got the idea of what would happen if I put eggnog in this pancake mix instead of water. And what ended up happening was it just became this thing that just wouldn't cook. And then the batter kind of thing fused to my spatula. And it just was maybe 15 minutes of me just saying, oh no, it's gotten worse. Oh no, it's gotten worse. Oh no, it's gotten worse. Do I still have the media here? Hang on. I might. I think I showed it during Animal Crossing once, but let me see if I can find it. No, yeah, I found it. Okay. Oh, man, it's probably the most embarrassing thing I've done in the kitchen. I am a good cook. I can make food. And, you know, my mushroom cup of soup mix pasta worked well. This idea did not. I need to scroll. I hate Windows. I really do. Where is it? I had it, and then because I resized, like it just oh, there it is. It just decided to just reorder everything. That's not the full thing though. Hang on. So many random images. I gotta be more organized. We just talk about so much random crap. Oh my god, the grimace images. Okay, here we go. I made it. Alright, so this is like a disaster told in stories. Okay, so this was the first problem. So I poured it in. You can see the eggnog there on the side, right? That bottle on the right hand side. I put it in, and then I was like, how am I going to mix it? I tried shaking it, it wouldn't do it. So then I got some chopsticks and put them in. It's like, it kind of worked. Sort of. But if you look at it, you can kind of see, it didn't 100% mix. But I was like, all right, I'll just keep doing it. So it kept giving stream updates. It was like, all right, I think I got it to mix. Okay, so that's step one done. Then I was like, put it in this old skillet. I'm like, okay, chat, I don't know. I don't like the look of this. It looks very rubbery. That already does not look great. Not a good start. But, you know, I let it cook for a while. And so yeah, I flipped it, and then I went to kind of flatten it because it was a bit thick. And then this is what happened. It's like, oh, shit. It's kind of fused with the spatula. And it just kept getting worse and worse. It was like, okay, what do I do? Like, I can't get the other side to cook because it's stuck. Like, that, it doesn't look good. Like, this looks like it's potato at this point. It doesn't look like a pancake at all. And then, you know, it culminated in this. Okay, do you want to know how bad this is? Look. Absolutely fucked. Yeah. It was not my finest moment, I'll admit. I promise you, I make good food. I promise you, I can cook. I can cook. That was not my finest moment. That was like an idea that I tried, and it just quite frankly did not work at all. Yeah. But sometimes you gotta try. That's how things get invented. Is especially when it comes to just simple struggle meals, is just sometimes you gotta try, man. Alright. Am I done here? I think I'm done here. Wait. No, we're not. I don't have a net. I need to get a net, so then we catch... Since it's been a couple years, would I retry since I can cook now? I've always been able to cook. It's just, I don't think I would retry because I know it wouldn't work. It would have to be something different. I think I'd have to get like the essence of it elsewhere. And I'm trying to find like an example of me making stuff. Okay, so I'll get a couple of examples. And I don't think they're like the best examples, but it kind of gives you an idea. So then people aren't like, oh no, he thinks he can cook, but he can't. The problem with like the chicken, there's a chicken stew that I make. Oh yeah, that's all right. Okay, but I'll give 2 examples. This is my attempt at noodles, and you know they were using flat rice noodles. I mean the fresh ones, and I think it came out okay. It's just chicken and a bunch of veggies. But I can do that kind of stuff very easy. Is just put a bunch of stuff together. The sauce mix is my own as well. It's not like I got an instant thing. It was like a mix of different things. And this is like a stewed chicken on polenta. So it's pretty hearty. It's just greens and then a slow cooked chicken. It's like marinated chicken, brown the meat, and then you kind of stew it with the veggies, and it's like a very nice sauce. And when I make that, it's pretty cheap as well. Makes multiple portions. Yeah, I can cook. I can cook. I can cook. That was my credibility there. It's just, I had the idea of like, what if the pancakes had like that eggnog flavor to it? And for the record, I think a pancake with that kind of flavor profile would taste nice. It's just how to achieve that without making it a fucking abomination of culinary science. I don't know how. Less eggnog. I didn't put that much in it though. I added some water as well to try and balance it out, and it just didn't work. At one point, it was like one of those non-Newtonian fluids where it's like, it behaves like a solid and a liquid at the same time. It's just so weird. I should have used milk. Yeah, well, that's the normal thing to do. Cooking with me stream. I can't do that. I just don't have the room. And this apartment's very dark. Like, you know what it'd be like before streaming was prominent and you had those unregistered hypercam streams where you would have like the logo in the bottom corner or something, or dead center. Unregistered hypercam, low light, blurry. That's what it would be. Yeah, it'd be like a 2010 cooking video. And I just don't like doing things unless I put some form of production value into it. And I'm just not at that level yet. Like I'm not gonna go buy a good camera and some lights just to do cooking from this old apartment for like 2 people. Nah, I'm good. It's not a no, it's just like this is not the time or the economy to be doing that yet. I mean, dude, they're charging me almost $6.30 for a bag of potato chips. Times are tough. I can use my phone. I mean, probably. I got an old phone though. It's like an iPhone 11 or 12. It'd probably do the job, but the problem's still lighting. And it's really a small space. Like I don't have space. I don't know. I don't know where I would rest it. It'd be too jank. Well, $6.30 Australian, right? I don't know how much that equates to. Convert it. Yeah, the kitchen is barely a kitchen. It's like linked to the living room. It is a small space. There's a stovetop and then there's a small bench to the side of it with the sink. It's like there's no prep space whatsoever. $3.51 in euros. Hang on. Yeah, when you convert that to AUD, that's $6.30. So I mean, oh, I see. The other way around. 2.19. Yeah, I mean, 3.93. It also depends on what you're talking about. The ones I'm talking about are like the fancy kettle cooked chips, but then the standard ones, they're more like the price you're talking about. The basic ones. Yeah, see, I have no counter space at all. Well, I have some, but you know, it's more often than not, I have to go put it on a table to the side because there's just no room. Honestly, the best I can do is just record footage in a casual way, like I did with the pancake thing. At that point, I wasn't really cooking because I was holding the camera on my phone, right? It was just giving little updates. But if I had to hold that in my hand, I just wouldn't be able to do anything properly. The only way it would work is if I had someone on the side with a camera phone, then recording it. But it's just... I need like a GoPro. Yeah, I mean, I know there's stuff available, but it's just, I'm not spending the money for 2 people to watch a cooking stream. To be blunt. This is the sort of thing when you do when you have hundreds of viewers. And it's like, yeah, throwing a couple $100 into a camera is fine. Not as me that just wants to play games and chill as like a little hobby. Again, the answer is not no, it's just not yet. It's like when you try to use a bicycle inside with Pokemon, right? It's not that you can't ride bicycles in Pokemon, it's that you can't ride them indoors. And you hear a voice that says, this isn't the right place to do that. That's what I'm saying right now. This is not the right time or place to do it yet. Do people just like watching streamers cook because they think they're gonna mess up and it's like a comedic thing? I mean, granted, I know, like, my track record is basically the eggnog pancakes. But if we're not making, like, stupid shit, I am a decent cook, and I'm, like, it's unlikely that I'll mess up. Like, I've said this before, if I didn't have the career I have now, I would have gone into something culinary related. But yeah, like, it's the space thing. It's too awkward. And I have nowhere to kind of place a camera and leave it stationary. Because the distance between the wall and the kitchen would be small, so it'd be like extremely zoomed in. It wouldn't work. I mean, if... Again, there's probably a way to make it work, but it involves buying a bunch of stuff. And I just can't justify the expense. Oh, you know what? Okay, I take that back. If I was baking, absolutely I would fuck it up. So if you want to laugh at me cooking... Like, I can cook, I can't bake. They're 2 different things. Baking is like an exact science. Whereas with cooking, there's more wiggle room, you know? But instructions? Yeah, but like... IKEA furniture comes with instructions. People still fuck it up. You can't be close enough when it comes to baking. The fact that there's such a thing as undermixing and overmixing, that's already a problem for me. Like, the concept of undermixing and overmixing is already a problem. Yeah, there's a thing as overmixing. Like, you can mix something too much. There's also a thing as mixing something too quickly or mixing something too slowly that, like, something like eggs curdle. It depends what you're making, but... Where have I heard the term? Yeah, so if you overmix cake batter, for example, it becomes dense and tough because of too much gluten development. So there is such a thing as overmixing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, like, that's a judgment call. A judgment call that I would probably mess up. I know it comes with practice, but it's just, yeah. I just haven't had that practice. Cook with your feelings, yes. That is a thing that is definitely said a lot. But it's just with baking. Baking, you can still do it. It's just, I feel like there's more room for error with baking. What was I making? I think I'm just gonna leave. At least I know that if there's ever some semblance of, like, me maybe doing streaming on a full-time basis, on the, like, extreme remote chance that that happens, I can be like, alright, stretch goal. You guys want me to do a cooking stream? Alright. Fork it up. Got bills to pay. It'll be like a stretch goal kind of thing, which I think that's how most people do it anyway. Like, do a subathon thing, and then they make it like a reward stretch goal or whatever. Ah, well. That's like a unlikely eventuality, but if it happens, I'll entertain it. In the meantime, I'm just gonna work on my dumb Animal Crossing island ideas. And be perfectly happy. For the cooking stream, I'm not doing one. But thank you. This is... a down the road thing. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with the P.O. box, right? It's like, people have asked if I have a P.O. box. And it's one of those things I would like to do, but the problem is getting one in Australia is annoyingly expensive. And it's just not, it's not one of those things, like, it's not a no, it's, I don't think I can justify it currently. It's the same here. It's like, I'm not saying I will never cook on stream, because I've sort of have. Like, I gave updates and did what I could based on the room I have. But, you know, it's just a reality, man. Just gotta stick with what I can do and what I feel comfortable doing. No, I mean, like, when I did the pancake thing, I was streaming, and then I went to the kitchen, then I came back and gave an update. And I was like, alright, this is how it goes. It's bad. There was no live feed of the kitchen. Because there just can't be. At least I recorded the funny part where my spatula was fused to the stupid pancake thingy. Again? Isn't that just like the third time we've run into her? Okay, well, we're just wasting tickets now. I mean, stroop waffles are nice. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit tempted. But I think you're underestimating just how much it costs to send anything to Australia. That's the other part I feel like really bad about. It's just... It's not like sending something to a streamer that's on the same continent as you. It's kind of ridiculously expensive. Just to give you an idea, right? Like, if I was to purchase a Nintendo Switch game, a physical game from America, the shipping would be anywhere between $30 to $50, depending on where it's coming from. So that gives you a size, like the size of the Switch box and how much it weighs. Norma! What is it with the villagers walking up to you? Oh, they do this all the time. The size of a Switch box is tiny. And that costs that much. I mean, isn't it like rose cake? It's literally rose cake. It's a pink cake. That's like one of those extremely literal words that the Dutch and German languages have. Is just sometimes the word is describing exactly what it is. My favorite German word is like the word for contraception, which is like Anti-Baby-Pillen or something like that. And then the names for Pokemon. Like, the word for Pokemon... sorry, the word for Snorlax in German is Relaxer. I think that's a better name than Snorlax. And Lickitung is Schlurp. Yeah, Lickitung is Schlurp. Well. So the word for ambulance, Krankenwagen. You use anti-conception pilling for abortion pills as well. Well, there you go. Yeah, because I think Dutch and German share like a root language or something. So there's similarities. I just know from past experiences, like, because I had to deal with translations for user interfaces. Whenever we would get back the German or the Dutch translations, it would be like a 5-letter word in English, and then in Dutch it would be triple that length, and I'd be like, for fuck's sake, there's no room. I gotta, like, make this button label bigger now. But I learned something, at least. I learned that if you want something that you make to be international, you gotta leave room for those languages. You gotta take that into account. Well, I'm running out of tickets. But at least I don't have to take a villager here. I can just keep deferring until I get what I want. This is the one. I can feel it. I can feel it. This is the one. I'm gonna run out of Nook Miles, aren't I? Alright, well, this is a quick island. Damn. Well, this is a new villager. I've never met this villager before. Alright, check for bottle. Another rip-off island. Nothing. Alright, that was quick. Wait, what am I doing? Man. I want to fly. I don't know how I did that. What? Hang on. Am I losing my mind? Hold on, what am I doing? What can I do for you? I want to fly. I didn't pick I want visitors. Is my controller drifting? Oh god. Oh, I don't have a ticket. Idiot. Yeah. No, I'm losing my mind. It's alright, I figured out the problem. The problem is I'm a dumbass. Alright, I got the ticket. I'm going back. I've also thought for some reason it went to I want visitors. I'm gonna run out of tickets. Since it's a sturgeon, may as well. Okay, no. I wasn't sure if that was going to scare both of them. Yeah. I'll take that money. At least the villages are unique, which is, with the exception of Norma. Like, I gotta be close. So at a certain point, I have to succeed. I got the furniture, right? Yeah, we're done here. Alright. Okay, well, I gotta print out more tickets. These are still rookie numbers. Except maybe for blue, like blue are at, I'm guessing 50 tickets I've used. This was only 10, so. Alright, we'll go get more. Whilst I'm interacting with the machine over and over again, I'm taking the controller with me into the kitchen, I'm getting a drink. This is the time where, like, I can do a BRB because it's just gonna print tickets over and over again, and it's honestly gonna take me a couple minutes. So I can use that as a chance to get a refill on my drink. This is just how tedious it is. Let's just, the moment you set it up. Yeah, and now just keep pressing A. Alright, I'll be back. I'll leave you with the sounds of the printer going. Okay, I had the sound effect go off. I wasn't processing any further. I was like, okay, I have to go back. I wasn't completely done. Give me like 30 more seconds. I'll pause the VOD recording. Alright, I was making like a raspberry iced tea, but making a jug of it. So I put it in so it gets cold. Yeah. And now I wait until it's cold. But I got some water as well, just to tide me over till then. I just realized it's daytime, so I guess I don't have to leave the tickets. Yeah, I make my own iced tea, so then it's not too much sugar in it. I mean, it's almost time anyway to kind of swap to blue, because I'm going to run out of tickets, but I wanted to... If I'm waiting for the printer to do something, I may as well go get a drink. Did I start with red today? Yeah, I started with red today. Because I didn't know how long I'd be hunting with villagers. Normally you see me enter for red. Yeah, it depends what I'm doing. I've started with red a couple times, but generally I leave red because that's the more interesting one in terms of just looking for villagers. I might take because villager is technically red. I mean, pink is allowed. Pink is allowed. Because it's effectively light. It's like... Yeah, but okay, look, follow the logic here, right? On Blue Island, we allow blue and light blue. So that would mean on Red Island, we would allow red and light red. And light red is just pink. Otherwise, I'd have to be more purist with blue. Like, blue gets 2 shades, red doesn't. Didn't I have the villagers set to mirror? Yeah. But see, here's the thing. At this point, there's only 2 villages I could get that would be like the ones I'm looking for. And one of them is like, okay, if I can't be bothered, then just take this villager. There are only 3 red villagers. That's the problem. I've already got the peppy villager, so now it's between lazy. Like, let me bring it up for clarity, right? Give me a sec. Okay, so personality. Okay. So currently, you know, because with the starting 3, we can only find normal and lazy, right? So this is lazy. Count the number of red villages. That's brown. 1. which is not one of the ones I'm after, but one. I mean, like you could argue, but not really. The head is something completely different. 2, this is one of the villages I'm after. And that's it. For lazy, it's basically the chicken and the bird that are without question red. I mean, even like this bird has more yellow, but still red, right? And then when we go to normal, I mean, Gale is pink, but, you know, not red. Pink, not red. Pink, it's like a kind of magenta. Orange, orange. Poppy. And that's it. Like the only, when it comes down to normal, it's basically we have to find Poppy. Unless I'd like go, okay, listen, in the interest of progression, I mean, I guess I don't have to go in the interest of progression, right? But like, who did we just get? Where is she? I could go meringue as the normal because it's just like, okay, it's pink, but there's elements of red there. I don't have to. I guess there's no rush, but that's how dire it is. It's straight up 3 villages. Yeah. Alright, fine. I'll keep rolling the dice. No, I'll roll the dice. Because the counterparts that I have, they're a pink color, but they're more leaning to red. This is straight up pink. Do I need all the types? This has got nothing to do with needing all the types. It's at the start of the game. Your first 3 villages, they will be peppy, normal, and lazy. So no matter what, the first 3 villages will always be peppy, normal, and lazy. Doesn't matter what you do. The first 3 villages you get will always be that. So I've already gotten 1 villager, which is peppy. That means the next 2 can only be normal or lazy. This has got nothing to do with personal taste. This has got nothing to do with me wanting to get all the villager types. This is just what happens at the start of the game. Like, it's a restriction, basically. And villager number 4 is always the campsite villager that we don't get a choice in. Villager number 5, that's when it's from the full list of villagers available. Villager number 5 is the one where it's like, you can get any personality. Every villager type is up for grabs. But with this, it's specifically, it's set in stone. And so it's restricted on what you can get. So it's not me trying to get all the personality types at all. It's just, this is the restriction I have to deal with. So with that restriction in place, there are only 3 villages I can run into right now because of that restriction. I can only run into 3 villages, 3 red villages, because between the normal personality and between the lazy personality, there are only 3 red villages available. Because that's all I'm allowed to run into right now. Hey, Tizzy. Is there a way I can game that knowledge and try to roll something? There is a way I can game the system, but to be quite frank, it wouldn't be entertaining to watch. The way you can game the system without going on villager hunts, I'll explain it. I'm not gonna do it. If I was just not streaming and just playing this on my own, this would be a way you could do it. So I'll explain it. So what you would need one person. So because I've got one villager that I want, that's fine. But let's say I didn't have a villager I wanted. Okay? This is how you do it. So what you do, you gather the furniture required for this. And I actually haven't tested this, but this is how I think it would work. Because it worked for me, getting out of it. But you gather all the stuff required, right? And then when you go into Tom Nook, he'll say someone could move in as early as tomorrow. You come back outside, you quickly check the sign, you close it. If it's not the right villager. There's a little bit of room for error where it could save the game. But here, I thought the villager I found on the island was going to move in, and then some other random villager did, and I closed, and it undid everything. So the idea would be, you keep this close enough to Town Hall that you can go in, you talk to Tom Nook, you come out, you check it. If it's the right villager, you let it go. Otherwise, you close, and you just repeat the process again. Like, just give it some time. So you're effectively rolling for a villager that way, but it's constantly closing the game and reopening it, and that's just not fun to watch, I don't think. So, yeah, I mean, basically at this point, it's just wait for Poppy and Benedict. Can you turn off autosave? I don't know. Maybe. If you can, then that's an even better suggestion. But yeah. You can do that to roll villagers. Because it's a random one that moves in. And you have a point where it commits it. 4 horses, Red was a freak. No, that's for something outside. On Blue Island, I've built part of it. The house that's going in the desert has, like, a ranch. See, that just makes it sound wrong. Like, he was a freak, he had 4 horses. Like, what makes owning 4 horses make you a freak? I don't know, there's a bit of an implication there that I'm not insinuating. If we look back at the law, yeah, but you know the law. But there could be people here that weren't for that conversation. And they're like, what is Ash talking about? How is having 4 horses being a freak? I don't... It's not like I have a footnote. Anyway. I'm not going to explain it. I'm just leaving it like that. Yeah, I mean, someone, like... One of my friends said I should start a wiki, and I'm like, I'm not starting a wiki for a stupid... like, going to the effort of setting up a wiki. That being said, I did use, like, one of those AI, they get basically they transcribe like audio to text. So I got a transcription of the streams, and then I got it to summarize it to be like, okay, what are the key points? To see if I could at least identify what videos the lore has been established in. And it does work. It's just the outputs kind of made me laugh a few times. Like, check this one out as an example. So this is how it summarized that stream. When I put the transcription of it in. I shared this before, but you know, it says the player discusses their progress on the new themed island around the song Blue by Eiffel 65. The player blah 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 blah. Shares humorous commentary about their plans for the island, which includes creating a memorial for a fictional character named Grandpappy Blue. And it's just, you know, the highlights part, it just made me laugh. There's just, the player is focusing on building a new island around the song Blue. The character Grandpappy Blue is introduced as a humorous focal point for the island's lore. The player jokes about the absurdity of certain elements in the game, like a springy horse in the bedroom. The player plans to create a unique memorial site for Grandpappy Blue and complete with flowers and thematic decorations. So at least I can keep track of things. It's just, I'll just throw each of these videos into that summary thing, and then I can know overall I have a text representation of what happened. Because otherwise, like, how do I do it? Just watching my own content and then just figuring it out? Like, it's too hard. This is one of those times where I'm going to be like, okay, this is one of those use cases where I can understand AI being handy. It's like removing the tedious nature of one having to go through like 50 plus videos and summarize them. This is not that I'm going to use exactly what it's spitting out. This is just to remind me, okay, so the Grandpappy content happened in this video. And then I'll go through it properly and get it summarized by myself, not what the AI is saying. But it's pretty good for me to identify, like, where things are. It's very weird. It's like some of the summaries are just, it's almost like it's reviewing my content, but obviously it can't because it's not. It's like, that's nice. The AI is calling me humorous. Well, let's say each VOD is like 2 hours to 3 hours. Multiply that by 50. I'm like, I'm not sitting through all that. I don't even do that normally. Like, that's just one of the problems of creating content for yourself, is just you have to watch your own stuff. The problem with this was I didn't know ahead of time it was going to get this ridiculous. There's a difference between like knowing that, okay, this is going well enough that you might want to highlight stuff about it. But the problem with this is it started sort of normal, and then somewhere along the way it became this. Would you also have a different wiki or combine it? I mean, at this point, it's a combined thing. It's one cohesive thing. That's the idea of it. I don't even know what to ultimately call this. Like, I'm still struggling with a name to describe it, so I'm just saying red/blue dual islands. Or blue/red, whatever it is. But, yeah, I mean, it's one cohesive thing. I am considering it one playthrough. So, if it got to the insanity of, like, starting a wiki, it would be one wiki. Not that I'm gonna do that. Like, it's just, it's too much effort. Okay. Red versus blue, that's already taken. And probably copyrighted. It'd probably be a trademark dispute there. You still say I need a green island. I highly disagree. I mean, why not a purple island? Why not yellow? How do you do a mirror? How do you do a mirror image with 3? It would mean completely reworking the whole idea. It'd be a completely different idea at that point. No, I mean, the canon is whatever the next game is. Green is the middle, but I can't show it here, but there's nothing that connects an island that way. You can get a landmass that connects a left piece to a right piece. But there's no way to physically link them. But, you know, the idea of the two is, right? They are the same island, they're just flipped. It's a mirror. The moment you introduce a third island, that idea goes out the window. Because you can't have a mirror between 3 things. This has got nothing to do with story. Like, you might be able to invent a story that goes along with it. But what I'm doing with the island physically, like the layout of the island, the houses, the villages, you can't do that with 3. And that's why I'm like, I completely disagree. This is a case of like less is more. The third would be a reverse. I just don't think it's logistically possible from a layout perspective to get something like that doing. Like I'm trying to do a very simple drink where it's just 2 things, you know? Like maybe a raspberry lemonade. It's 2 things. It's very simple. I'm not trying to mix like 12 different sodas. It's like, sure, 12 different sodas is interesting, but it probably doesn't taste that good. The lore is, for the next game, that it's set in the future. And so, blue and red made up, and somewhere along the line, a new city was founded, and it's called Lavender Town. Because blue plus red is purple. And so that is the continuity there. If I so choose to do it. You don't like Dr. Pepper, that's 27 different flavors. That's their marketing. It's Dr. Pepper is one flavor. It's Dr. Pepper. If I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper, I don't go, ooh, this tastes like, and then I list all the ingredients Dr. Pepper have. I say, no, it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Baskin-Robbins has 31 flavors that you can pick from, but you don't, like, order 31 flavors on one ice cream cone. Like, what I'm saying is, if I'm going to mix my sodas, I'm going to do 2, because that flavor is going to be something that is distinguishable. Lemonade and something else, like raspberry. Raspberry lemonade. You can taste the difference. If I'm mixing raspberry, lemonade, orange, apple, cherry, What does that even taste like? Can you, if someone were to blind taste that, would they individually pick out everything? They might pick out a couple. But that's just one of those things that the more you add to something, the less it becomes. I have the same belief with pizza. Is like, the less toppings there are on a pizza, like types, the better. I'm not saying like quantity. Like a simple pepperoni, it's great. The moment you have something like a 12 meat pizza, that's just like, can you even distinguish the individual meats at that point? If I was to blindfold you and ask you what 12 meats are on this pizza, I don't think you'd be able to get all of them. No meat lovers. Meat lovers is fine, but it's just like, there's no nuance in it. It's just meat. I think there's better flavor on a pizza that has less types of ingredients. Because the individual ones stand out more. And even still, you know, the fact of the matter is I have 2 switches. I can't do a third island. It's just... You know, even if I was like, okay, sure, let's do a third island, I'm not going to go buy a new Switch just to do that. Like, it's not happening. So you can say that all you want, that you believe there should be a third island. That's great. I don't have a Switch to run a third island with. There is a solution to this? No, there isn't. My idea is 2 islands mirrored together. You can't do a mirror with 3 islands. And that's the end of the discussion. The map just doesn't... You can't do a mirror with 3. I'm having a hard enough time, like, getting red and blue villages to be the same, you know? I have sunk easily over 100,000 Nook miles, and I'm still on villager number 1. Like, I'm not introducing a third complexity to it. I don't know why I came in here. I feel like I had a reason, and I was just talking and I forgot. That would be why. Okay. No, I was right. Tell you what, as a little exercise, go to the Animal Crossing wiki and see if you can line up villages where there is a red one, there is a blue one, and a green one. I almost guarantee you won't be able to get 10 villages. Like, I struggled in some ways to get 10 with this, with just red and blue. So you have to have, for example, if you pick a squirrel, you have to have a red squirrel, a green squirrel, and a blue squirrel. I think that's the problem, is like species as well. Some of them just straight up don't have the color red or the color blue. And I would imagine some of them straight up wouldn't have the color green. So if we can do it, would I do it? No, because I don't have a third switch. Like, either way, the discussion ends because I don't have a third switch to run this on. Like, I am swapping between my old switch and my new switch to even do this. Like, I'm not getting a third switch. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I already know in my head it wouldn't work, so I'm just trying to, like, change your mind about it and be like, okay, Will is right. No, he knows what he's doing. His idea of just 2, he's got it right. Keep it simple. Simple is better. That's all I'm trying to do. You thought I said I have 3. I have 2 switches I am willing to use. Where I have one I have erased an island I don't care about, and one that's a completely brand new switch. And then I have another one that I am not touching because I don't want to delete that island. You ever heard of scope creep? Scope creep is this thing. And I guess this might be why, like, I'm not wanting to do it. Because I know about scope creep. Scope creep is this thing where you start off with a simple idea, and then you get more ideas. You get more ideas. And you're like, oh, that'd be cool. So you decide to add to the original idea. And the original idea becomes something larger and more complicated. But it's still worth doing. And that keeps happening. You keep getting more and more ideas. But then eventually an idea grows so large that it just becomes unmanageable. Because there's just so many moving parts, it's just kind of hard to keep all the moving parts going at the same time. Game developers do this, as they might start with, like, an idea for a game, and then they're thinking of adding a new feature during development. And then they're like, all right, guys, we have to, like, delay the release of the game. I mean, for those that like Hollow Knight, that's a classic example of scopes creep. People have been waiting for Hollow Knight for the last 5 years. And they keep pushing it back because I would imagine they keep getting new ideas. It's like you can just keep adding more ideas to things, but then it just becomes this thing that's just hard to manage. And it kind of becomes a mess, and this thing that isn't as good as it would have been if you just kept it simple. Let me put it this way. Let's say, you know, you have your kids, right, Colin? Let's say one of them wants to have a party. And you go, yeah, that's a good idea. We'll throw a party. So you're planning the first party. And then the next kid goes, that's no fair. I want my own party. And you're like, okay, I mean, that's fine. It's only fair. It's only fair. So now you have 2 parties to plan. And then your husband's like, that's no fair. How come the kids get a party? I want my own party. And you're like, oh, well, I kind of have my hands full with 2 parties. No, come on, give me a third party, please. I want a third party. Like, all right, fine, we'll have a third party. So now you have 3 parties to plan. Now, do you think you planning out those 3 parties is just is gonna make those parties easy? Or is it easier to just go, guys, can we please just have the 1 party? I'm not throwing 3 fucking parties. And that's what I'm doing right here. I'm not starting a 3rd fucking island. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's like, I'm good with 2. I can juggle 2. But am I sure? Positive. I think about the integrity of what's going to happen and the end result I want from this. I want to achieve something. And the more layers I add to this, the less likely it is I'm going to achieve something ultimately. Where's the challenge? There's already enough of a challenge. Where have you been the last, like, 9 hours of gameplay? I can't even find 2 villages. Over 100,000 Nook miles used. Where's the challenge? Okay. I think it's closer to 200,000 now. This should be perfect for the Purple Island. Wait until the next game, but it's not happening now. The funny thing was, there was one session where I was looking for blue villages. This was before the whole Red Island thing. There was a day where I got nothing but purple villages, and I was like, you know what, if I was starting a purple island, and I'd be pretty happy right now. Of course, not knowing that, like, that would come up eventually. I mean, it's the same kind of thing, right? Like, growing up, right? 4 siblings, okay? And it's an evening where your parents are like, okay, we're going to get takeout. We're going to get fast food tonight. What do we want? Each child says something different. My parents would not entertain going to 4 different places. They'd be like, you are picking from 2. Pick 2. And you know what? They were right. Sometimes they'd be like, no, just pick 1. If they were feeling generous, they'd be like, pick 2. Especially if they're in close proximity to one another. If they're right next to each other, it's fine. The reason it was 2 is because the siblings are kind of split. Like, it was, you know, a pair of siblings that were teenagers and a pair of siblings that were younger kids. So that's why. It was like, you know, the teenagers have different tastes. You had food at home? Yeah, I mean, so did we, but it's like once every now and then, as a treat, it was like, okay, tonight we're getting something. It was a treat. I'm not saying like this was a daily thing. It was just once in a blue moon. Just, all right, it's a treat. No, the younger 2 might want a McDonald's and a Happy Meal or something, whereas in the older 2, they don't want McDonald's. Alright, furniture thing got on. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the Happy Meals used to be really good. I played the game that I talked about that I got through a Happy Meal. It was like a interactive CD. Adventures Through McDonald Land. I didn't get its sequel. I didn't know there was a sequel, but I played that too. And that was funny. Because it's just McDonald's with Australian accents. The greatest Australian, like, giveaway for a kid. There was a cereal that gave away copies of Age of Empires 2. Everyone had Age of Empires 2 because of that. Yeah, Tizzy knows what's up. They just gave away Age of Empires 2 with cereal. I mean, I think Pizza Hut gave away PlayStation games as well. I mean, granted, you kind of paid for it because you had to get one of those larger meals, but there was a Pizza Hut thing where you'd get a PlayStation game. I'm running out of tick. That's gonna happen. It's gonna be a very anticlimactic ending. I forgot to... What were the odds? What were the odds? Animal Crossing. I digress. There's 77 normal villages in New Horizons. So it's a 1 in 77 chance. Well, and then you add the 80 something. It's not good. I calculated it was like 2 point something %, less than 3% chance to get a villager that I would take. Hi Mag, how's it going? Where is it? Did I see? Am I blind? I see red eyes. What do you mean you see red eyes? Are you sure? I don't know. It looks very white to me. You're trying to get my hopes up. You got played, turn around. Okay, I can see how that patch would look red from a distance. You are forgiven. Wait, this is Bones? I thought Bones was covered in bandages. Or am I thinking of another dog? I'm thinking of another dog. Think I should take him? No. It's a half measure. Like, I'm not making a compromise here. That's like if I was playing a Nuzlocke and my Pokemon fainted, and then you'd be like, you should catch another Pokemon to replace it. It's like, yeah, I could do that. That'd be going against the spirit of what I'm doing originally. I said I wanted a cat or a dog. A red or a... I didn't say any. I was like, I want a blue and a red cat. Or a blue and a red dog. Like, don't be twisting my words. He has red, but he's not red. I have this dot on my finger that represents, like, a blue pen touching my skin. That doesn't mean I'm blue. Like, I have some ink on my thumb. Does that make me blue? The cat is red, the dog is red, but what cat is red? What are you talking about? The other cat? No. The other cat actually has the color red. This dog has the color like brown on it. It's not red. What are you talking about? Look at the patch. That's not red at all. The other cat actually has red. That's orange, or, you know, maybe at nighttime brown. Red, they're pink feet. Like, I'm not discussing this. Like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm going back. There's no way this dog is red in any way. Oh, I'm thinking of Lucky. Right, I'm thinking of Lucky. Neither is the cat. No, but the cat literally has the color red on them. The dog does not. The cat has patches of literal red fur. The dog has no red fur whatsoever. Just answer the simple question. Does the dog have red fur? Any kind of red fur. A patch of red fur. Does the cat have a patch of red fur? It was orange. I'm sorry, no, I'm getting this side by side. This is like, you are objectively incorrect. That is not red. That is not red. I'm not removing that from the screen, and I'm not removing it from the screen until I see the sentence that is not red. Like, I'm actually tilted at this. It's a rust. It's not a rust red. Is it pure red? I don't want I don't want to, like, is it pure red? Well, I am after red. It's not red, it's orange. That's like if you were to say it's not. It's like light red. It's like, yeah, you're talking about the color pink. The color you're describing is orange. It's just being extremely semantic about it. But then why am I wearing orange? Because it's a hue. It's the same reason why I wear like almost purple colors on blue. Like, I'm not trying to be completely blue when it comes to clothing. These are colors for clothing in the red spectrum. Clothing is different. We're talking about, like, if we were to remove all clothing, like, what's red about my character is the hair. And then I'm just trying to make things look good with what I'm wearing to fit the red theme. Like, the hat I'm wearing is orange. I'm not going to even debate that that's red. Because I know it's not. But it goes with what I'm wearing. And clothing is alright. It's just clothing. Alright, I'm not using this many. It's just being color coordinated within the red side of the color wheel. Alright, I have 3 tickets left. It's not looking good. You can debate with me all you want, but you're not going to change my mind. Like, there are some colors where I'll be like, yes, that's a middle ground color. It can be either. And then there are some colors where I'm like, I'm sorry. It's incorrect. Like, as someone, and I don't like to say it, but as someone that's been doing graphic design as their career, like, I'm telling you, that's not red. It's on the red side of the color wheel. I'll say that much, but it's not red. It's a hue of red, but that's not red. Parisian melon, if you go with the Pantone value. I don't see the word red in there. Neither is white, but the cat, you're describing it like the cat is only white. Like, you're misrepresenting what the cat is. The cat has large patches of red. That dog has one spot on its eye that's like, it's brown orange. It's not the same thing. You're making it sound like that I'm picking a cat that is just white, and nothing else on it. And that's not what it is at all. It's a cat where its ears are red, its paws are red, its tail is red, Its feet are red. That dog just has one spot that is colored something and nothing else. Kabuki, would I accept him? No, because it's because the counterpart. What would his counterpart be? If there was a blue cat that was predominantly white and had like a similar minimalistic blue pattern on them, then yeah, I would accept them. But there isn't. Like, it's not just about the one villager, it's what's the counterpart. Ah, too lazy to make another shovel. Like, there's no blue counterpart to Kabuki. Still Lolly? No, because Lolly doesn't have patterns. Like, Lolly is a light blue cat. Mo is like completely deep blue. That's not a counterpart at all. The reason the two cats I picked them is because they have a predominantly white body and then they both have patterns in almost identical places. Like, can we agree that those two cats are so visually similar? That's why I think they are the best pair, because the idea of it is the two islands have counterparts, and those two, they look so visually similar to one another. They're like 80% similar in terms of how they look. That's why I think they're a good pick. It's got nothing to do with how blue they are or how red they are. It's the fact that they are very, very visually similar, and they do contain blue and they do contain red. And any other pairing just isn't as visually similar. If I were to ask you which two of the cats do you think could be twin siblings, which two would you pick? I know which two I'm picking. I'm picking the two that like have white bodies and the patches in almost identical spots. Kabuki and Monica. Who's Monica? Olivia. Okay, let me rephrase the question. Twins that have different colors in the spirit of red and blue, where one of the twins was born red and one of them was born blue. That's the reason I picked what I picked. Sonic and Knuckles. Shit. That's a good one. I think you guys are just hyper-focusing too much on, like, a villager being red. Or a villager being blue. And you don't look at, like, having a villager that are two villagers. It's like, it's not about one villager. It's about how the villager fits with its counterpart. The most important thing is the counterpart aspect. Did I get everything? Yes. All right. Down to the last 2 tickets. Yeah, and on that note, yes, happy Friday. It's not gonna happen. I'd be lucky to get one of them. It would be absolutely insane if on the last 2 tickets I get both. I mean, I can grind some more Nook Miles. It's not a problem. Thankfully with this, I don't have to get them right now. But, I think I've sunk like 1,000... I'm sorry, 100,000 Nook Miles. I can't even talk anymore. Into this endeavor. Wait, Tizzy, what's your struggle food? I was asking about struggle food earlier. Like, a easy, cheap food you make. I said I could stream for a while longer because I'm on vacation, right? I mean, yes, but I'm going to run out of tickets. And I want to visit Blue today, so... Yeah. Well, for example, my struggle food for a while, this was like something I made quick. It was making pasta, so just got any pasta. I got cream, and then I would mix mushroom cup of soup. So like the mushroom cup of soup into cream to make like a mushroom sauce to go with the pasta without actually putting mushrooms in it. And that was something so quick and dirty. It was great. Meringue cooked, egg cracked, strain the water, then add the flavorings, usually 2 packs at a time. Yeah, I mean, meringue's great. It's not good for you, but it's definitely something I did back in the day a lot. That and this, there was like this Korean brand of noodles that I liked as like a soup base. Was it Korean? I think it was. Hang on. No, it was like, what was the name? Okay, it had a lady wearing like a bandana holding the soup up. It's not like the Bulldog Fire noodles. Like, it's not... It was like, you could buy a box of these for $5. And, I mean, it would contain like 20 soups. It was this thing. And just using that as a base and then putting like exactly how the box pictures it, like some shredded chicken or something. It's by Paldo. But they had two flavors. No, 3. I'm wrong. They had 3. I don't think I've had the beef one, but the shrimp one was good. They were cheap. Just Asian grocery, buy a box of it for like $5 back then. I think it's now closer to 20, but you know. They were great. University days, man. Different times. Well, just being able to get a full-on box out of instant stuff. That's why it appeals. I'm sure there are better ones than what I pointed out, but for the price it was good. And the soup was pretty good. Yeah. Would have been so funny if I just put out like something like the Nissan cup noodle or something like that. Just the most supermarket basic thing. Not that they're bad, it's an obvious answer. Second last ticket. You never had cup of noodles until you were in high school? Really? Man. I mean, that's probably better for you health-wise. Nah, for us, they were definitely like a thing we would have watching TV or something late at night. Damn it, again! The fact that I've run into villages multiple times, that's less likely than running into the villages that I'm trying to get. Like, I'm having the less likely thing happen. Let you color swatch his head. If someone says that village is red, I'm done. Choose your words carefully. Royal Blue. Yeah, well, I understand the reference. That's a good movie. Alright, we're done here. How's it going, Adam? Anyway. Adam, do you have a struggle meal that you swear by? Depends on what the struggle meal. Well, just something where you want something quick. You want to go to the minimal effort and it's really good tasting. And this maybe might make people raise an eyebrow. I mean, it's not so much a comfort food struggle. Mine was like a laziness, like, okay, I can't be bothered. I want something good to eat. And I was kind of proud of the idea. So mine, I'd make a pasta, just any pasta, take it out of the pantry, boil the noodles. Then the sauce would just be cream out of the fridge. And then I would take like the cup of soup. So like that powder that you just add water to and it becomes soup. I would mix that into the cream and then it would be like a mushroom kind of sauce. And then just add that to the pasta and that was it. Done. It was just cream, powder, pasta. It's quite good. You can get these anytime. Peanut butter on a spoon is good, but it's not a meal. I wouldn't. It's not a meal though. I mean, you don't have to kind of be proud of it. Even just a basic mee goreng with some egg, that's fine. Your struggle meals right now are hot dogs, but you're using high quality sausages. I guess you're a little proud. Okay. I mean, anything with hot dogs is, I feel like you can't go wrong. Hot dogs and eggs. I mean, just a hot dog on its own is fine. Hot dog and pasta. Oh, you're doing real Polish sausages, huh? Fancy. But if it's cheap, hey, can't go wrong. This is the last ticket. This is the last ticket. I think we failed. Oh, I have underestimated how long this is going to take. I really have. Manifest red. I hope you're right. I see a shadow. I don't know what the shadow is. I know this is a favorite to some people. I'm sorry. I know how beloved Eric is. Well, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Don't even start. Don't even start. Like, I'm not going burnt sienna. Okay. How far away am I for the next ticket? It's not even close. Okay. Like, I don't want you to pull out a box of crayons and tell me what the closest color is. I think I can make a rather calculated guess as to what color this deer is. I mean, I would, if this was a normal island, I would take Eric. I like Eric. It's in the red family. Yes, it is on the red side of the color wheel, but that's not what we're focusing on. Like, it matters how they fit in thematically. And their counterpart. And how close they would look to their counterpart. Oh, well, I guess we're done. Alright. That's 30,000 Nook miles. With no result, which it's fine. I'll keep doing this as long as required. It's not like I'm in a rush to get Red Island. Okay, no, I need to make a shovel. I'm not in a rush to get Red Island to progress. God damn it. It just had to be the very first thing I hit. Yeah! That is what we call skill. Gamer moment. As gamer as you can get in Animal Crossing. What? Whatever. Okay, I can make a shovel. That's all I was interested in. I might be able to grind out another ticket, but I think beyond that, I gotta do more grinding on my own. You had an anti-gamer moment in Animal Crossing a couple weeks ago. What happened? Anti-gamer. I'm intrigued. We don't need these. Alright, out we go. Is there anything I can achieve here? Balloon, fish. Alright, that's all island stuff. I know someone's gonna be sad that I didn't take Eric. You started an island on stream and you got hit by a scorpion twice in a minute. That's the sort of thing that would happen to me. I mean, when I played City Folk, I started shaking trees for the first time, and I'd be like, man, I hope a bee doesn't get me. And then, literal seconds, the next tree, like the tree I was shaking, as the sentence came out, the hive dropped. Or if you want, like, anti-gamer moments, go watch me play that Mario Golf game. I don't mean Mario Golf, I mean, like, the game where you use Mario as a golf ball. No, this is a complete fan game, but it takes the original Mario Brothers from the NES, the first game, and then you play golf and you finish that game as if you're playing golf. All the enemies are functional and everything like that. Please tell me I have a clip. I have a clip of it, yes. Of like where the stupid bullet bills are juggling me for a whole minute and I can't take a shot. I mean, I've edited like 2 small videos, but I haven't released it on the topic. I think I released the first one, but Man, I was laughing so hard that the next day my voice... I didn't lose my voice, but what happens when I get tired or haven't slept much is my voice gets deeper. And so the next day it was most definitely like hoarse because I was just laughing so much the night before and yelling like an idiot. It's just one of those games that it's extremely punishing, and it's not because they've designed it that way, it's just because of the nature of what you're doing. But it was fun. I did get better at it. Like, towards the end, I feel like I was hitting my stride. That I was pulling off some pretty good shots, but most of that, it was, man, just getting knocked about. Some of those holes were like par 8, and I'd be on 50 shots or something like that. I mean, you can kind of see it in the clip. You see the par and then the number of shots I'm on. Let's do this stretching thing. Yeah, I mean, there were so many times where I would shoot forward, and then just a bunch of crap would happen, and suddenly I'd be behind where I started. I'm gonna press random buttons and get some water. So what you're watching is me pressing random buttons. Okay. The only one that I knew what to do was the circle one, the one that you just saw. What happens if you just stand still? I've never tried. Yeah, I was in the kitchen up until that point where I started talking. So I was going off by the sound effects. If I need to do anything that is just time consuming, I'll just go get a drink. Some of them I flubbed completely. Oh, that's to be expected. That's fine. I still got the Nook Mile, so I guess... I mean, maybe you can stand completely still. Who knows? I mean, I did, in spirit, do what that is encouraging. It's encouraging movement, right? So I had been sitting down for a while, so I walked away and I just stood up, grabbed some water. In spirit of what that thing is supposed to encourage kids to do. Next time, try skipping to my fridge. I'm gonna crash into a wall if I do that. I don't think you know, like, just how little space I have. It's just not gonna happen. It's just an apartment. Like, if you've ever lived in one of these kind of city apartments, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's just... What about Rodney and Cherry? Who's Rodney? But that's the thing, like... It's not so much that, like, I'm looking for a blue villager or a red villager. It's the two together. Oh, no. I talked about them last night. Rodney the hamster. Yeah. That one I'd be okay with, but again, that's still two very specific ones. That's one of those ones that I'd be alright with. I'm gonna grind another ticket because I believe. I mean, it depends how it looks like. I'm okay with them in principle, but it could just be with lighting. It might be weird. As long as it doesn't look like a sprinkle color. And it does, like, based on what I'm seeing in the wiki, it doesn't look like sprinkles color. Because sprinkle was controversial. I'd have to see it for myself. Wait, not to you. Are you saying Rodney's not blue? What do you mean? What are you saying? Right, I mean, I don't need that many. I'm not convincing enough to even plant those. Sprinkle was not. Yeah, but to half the people, Sprinkle was green. To half, Sprinkle was blue. Like, this was just... It just was. But outside of that, there is no red penguin. So Sprinkle had to go. Even if I agreed that Sprinkle was blue, there is no red penguin. So Sprinkle would have to go ultimately anyway. Could just replace red penguin with a duck, but I got pate and I want to go for ketchup. That's a red and a blue duck, and they're fine. Pate, pate, I don't know. Is it pate or is it pate? Because the name for that villager in international is terrine, which is like, okay, so they're hinting at food. Pate, but it's missing the accent on the E. So if you go by how it's spelled, it's pate. But I think the intent is pate. Pate is a real name. A dumb one, but a real one nonetheless. Yeah. No, I get that. But I think the intent is supposed to be pate. because the international name is terrine, and terrine is a food. So I think it's another one of those ducks that represents food. I don't know, it's just on the amiibo card, because I have the amiibo card for them. And it says terrine. Oh, I need wood. I keep calling them pate, but I'm just, well, pate, but I'm worried that someone's going to be like, it's pate. When I played Skyward Sword, the assistant in that game, I was calling that assistant Fee, because F-I, like short for Fiona. But then when I made a video about it, someone was like, it's Fi. Like, yeah, okay, I guess it could be. I don't know, English. It's just another one of these things. No, someone said it's Fi. And they gave a reasoning for it. I've always said Fee as well, for Fiona. It's like you treat it like a real name. But then someone brought up the example of like hi-fi, so it's like a Fi. Fidelity Fi. I mean, I think either works. But then wouldn't, in Japanese, wouldn't it be Fi? I mean, maybe they call it something else. I don't know. But it was one of those, actually, it's Fi. In Japanese, they call it pate. I hated that character, though, like, Fee. I'm gonna say Fee, I don't care. We're playing Animal Crossing. There's not gonna be, like, a rabid Zelda fan in here. Naki? Really? Okay, well, then there you go. But I did not like that character at all. And I played the Switch version, where that had cut back dialogue. The struggle is real, dude. I'm running out of space. Is there anything else I can... Alright, I guess I can just throw random shit everywhere. In Spanish, it's pati. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But see, that's short for Patricia. Patricia. Patricia with an accent. Yeah. Well. Patricia in Spanish. The meme. Like laughs in Spanish. Patricia. This used to be a nice room. Alright, what do I gotta do? Just want one more ticket. Snowman, sea creatures, damsel flies, probably easy with the bug catching one. Alright, let's do that one. I'm just glad that most people are saying fee here. That makes me feel vindicated. So it's not so weird. Yeah, it's kind of annoying how English is, because if you have the letters F-I, if you have the word F-I-G-H-T, it's fight, but then F-I-O-N-N-A is Fiona, instead of Fiona. If English was a consistent language, it'd be Fiona. This is why English is dumb. Should just be like, fuck this, I'm going back to Spanish. For some reason, I believe if I throw one more ticket into it, I'm going to be victorious. Brain melted because of English. Go back to default. Yeah, reset back to factory default. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, there's a balloon. I need that for Nukmal. I don't know. I feel like I could do it. But probably wouldn't help whilst living in an English-speaking country. Okay, and then selling the shells will get us a ticket. All right, we got a ticket. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy about the gold. Alright, we have a ticket again. I can feel it, like, this has to be the one. Whoops. I mean, at this point, I could sell it for the bird, because the bird, like, has Ace as a counterpart, technically. Not a good counterpart, but still, it's a counterpart nonetheless. Alright. Manifest all the energy you have. 2.4 something% chance of a red villager. Let's go. Running into the same villager twice is less than a 1% chance, and it's happened multiple times. Like, this is just how chaotic my luck is. And just think about that for a minute. Running into the same villager twice is less than 1% chance. No more cows, I swear. If it's Norma again, oh my god, that's... Running into a villager 3 times in one session. How does that happen before running into the villager that I want? Well, at least with Naomi, it's impossible for her to turn up, but she was turning up yesterday. And that was even more insane. Alright. We gotta check in on blue. It's been like 4 hours of red. I didn't want to do that much of red, but here we are. Alright, well at least it's a short island. I'm not gonna get anything from here. I mean, they're wearing red, but they're not red. No. Like, the clothing doesn't count. The clothing doesn't count. I will be steadfast. And I will show my resolve by not taking temporary solutions. This is not a comment on, like, this villager being adorable. I would take the villager if normal circumstances, but we're not talking about normal circumstances here. Kinda cute goat, but no. It's not what we're after. Alright, well, yeah, I'm gonna have to grind more Nook miles. I thought, I don't know, 32,000 Nook miles would be enough. Clearly not. I think I'm gonna have to come back to red. I mean, you might see more of it this weekend because turnips, but other than that, we're gonna come back to red once I've amassed, like, I don't know, 50,000. Jeez. Alright, well, that's just the luck, I guess. Yeah, there was no bottle. It's alright, this is the process. I'll get to talk about it eventually, and I guess I should be keeping track of, like, how much effort this is taking. So yeah, Red Island remains with 1 villager found of the ones I want, and the other 2 still waiting. I'm gonna get all the house upgrades and still be stuck at this point, where I'm just doing these. Alright, is there anything, like, low-hanging I can do? Hang on, what was that? I mean, with that, I basically got more than halfway to a ticket. Alright, hold on. It's not over. At this point, I may as well get another ticket. Finish all the loans and I'll still have one. It's looking It's looking likely because the turnip output is going to pay for the next 2 houses. Like, I have 2 million bells in the bank right now to spend on turnips. And the only upgrades missing is the upstairs and the downstairs. It could very well happen. I'm just going to be lazy. Yeah, sure. This is going to be quick. Rock. Alright, can hit a rock easy. Wait. Hold on. Nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, another ticket. We're doing another ticket. Yeah, it's quick. I don't want to spend like another 15 minutes grinding for another ticket, but this is... We got this. This is more important. This is more important because I got a bug catching on. And I got another rock I can hit over there, so that's not the end of the world. Tom Nook has assumed I left for good and sold the home and furniture in the 15 minutes I've been gone. Sometimes it does feel that way, that you go for 15 minutes and then they just guilt trip you. It's weird. We used to have someone that used to hang out in town that looked very similar to you. What can I sell? Let me see if the fossil might give a easy sell item. Nice. Okay, that's going to be worth some bells. I don't think the villagers get that guilt trippy in New Horizons, but the older games, man, they lay it pretty thick. Hang on, fruit, probably fruit. I think I have some non-natives. Yeah, here we go, non-native. I think by far the, like... I say worst, not because I didn't like it. Worst as in just what they did was kind of shady and underhanded. The worst interaction I had was with Colton in New Leaf. How he walks up to me and he's like, hey, you want to buy this off me for 5,000 bells? And it's an item that's clearly cheap. Right? He's trying to sell it to me for an expensive price. And in my head, I was like, okay, if I say yes to him, maybe he'll just feel guilty and be like, just kidding. Or maybe he'll be like, oh, no, here, like, have it cheaper. Or maybe, here, have this bonus item. No. He's like, wow, I can't believe you're going to buy it. Thanks. And then I exiled Colton for the rest of that island, or town, whatever you call it. It's like, wow, I can't believe you're so stupid. All right, I'll take the bells. That's why we will never take Colton, ever. Okay. Alright, we got a ticket. This is actually the last ticket, unless for some reason I got another one subsidized by like 1,000. Let me just change my socks for some free Nook miles. Uno mas. What was that? Bagworm. Sucker. That's how they get ya. I kind of wanted to do some Happy Home because the last two I've done have been really good. Like, not to toot my own horn, but... the jungle and the castle ones, man. Like, I've been very happy with them. Ambition that pays off. Alright. Give me your energy! Raise your hands to the sky. Manifest the red villager. 2.4% chance or whatever it was. It had to be one of these ones where it's just, we can't see them right away. Gah! It's a hippo. Dude. This is like 5 times. 5 times I've run into this hippo collectively between the 2 islands. Alright, we're not taking them. Dude. Well, this time, they are blue villager. We are on red island. Oh my God. She's nice, but she's not a red villager. Like, me not taking them is not a comment on how nice they are, how cute they are, how much I like them. This is just... does not achieve the goal at all. It's the opposite. Okay, but if the hamster is like that color of blue, it's acceptable. So if Rodney is that color of blue, Rodney is acceptable. Because the red hamster is kind of nice looking. You think he is? Okay. Well, if it's that kind of blue, that is unequivocally blue. It's not a sprinkles situation. There is no drama with this. It's blue. Uh-oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Yep, good. Alright, well done. Alright, well. GG. It's another day. I mean, the hair being pink, it's not that big a deal. Like, some of the other villages have other colors, I guess. I'm trying to think if any of the blue villages have, like, a... I mean, maybe they don't. I don't know. I have to consider that. Alright. Well, you can't say I didn't try. I did try. Thus concludes the villager hunt portion of the stream. Which, no success. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Alright. This is the end of red for now. We gotta visit blue, so hang on. But if you're checking this out later on YouTube on the VODs channel, this is where we bid farewell for now, as I like to keep the two islands separate. But thanks for sticking around to the end of the video. Leave a like if you feel like it, and we'll see you over on blue next time.